Hey guys, welcome to the stream. So we're going to be doing some Sengoku Dynasty tonight. It is another survival craft style game set in feudal Japan. It's just recently hit 1.0. It's been in early access for a little while. It's got a little bit of mixed reviews. The long-term reviews over the game were actually mostly positive. But then the recent reviews have been somewhat mixed. I think people were expecting a lot more out of their 1.0 patch, and there was some issues for some people. One thing that I know is that the developers have already covered, which is there were some issues with graphics and things along those lines. Not necessarily graphics with the game, but they updated some of the graphics engine and change some things around to utilize more recent architecture for graphics cards and stuff. So if you do not have a super updated graphics driver, then you could have some serious crashing issues, and a lot of people have been dealing with that. These kinds of things are easily resolved if you just update your graphics cards when new graphics drivers come out. It's really not difficult. I don't understand why people always want to blame this kind of stuff on games. It's like you are the one that does not have your drivers updated. You should probably update all of your drivers before you bitch about a game crashing. So I kind of play tested it for just a few minutes earlier to kind of see if I was going to like it or not. It looks like it'll be pretty interesting. It's a little slower pace than most survival style games. I played it for like 5 or 10 minutes. It wasn't much, but I mean, it looks like it's going to be a pretty entertaining game. It has some a little bit of jank to it, but I mean, what game doesn't these days? But I mean, considering the fact that you don't find many games like this from feudal Japan era, I'm looking forward to giving it a try and seeing how it works. So let's give it a shot. It's also like super on sale right now, like $20 or something like that. So it's made by the same people that make the game Medieval Dynasty, and I think that might be why a few people are a little upset that it's not, I guess, more polished for the 1.0, because it's very similar to Medieval Dynasty. So wonder if you can be sumo in this. No reason at all. All right. Got some character creation here. Be male or female. Several different, you could do scars and things like that. Yeah, a blue or green-eyed Japanese person. That's weird. Not particularly a common eye color there. And I'm already seeing their first large mistake. You can only be Japanese in this. I was looking forward to being a black samurai. Oh wait, wrong game. My bad. Oh hey, look. I can have freckles as a Japanese person. I didn't even know Japanese people had freckles. Funny. Never really something I thought about. How do you get a scar of an X right next to your eye? How is that? How is that a thing? Not a super huge fan of scars for characters. I think it would be more entertaining if you, in these kinds of games, if you started out with a character that was essentially clean, and then you developed scars from combat as you were playing through the game. I think that would be an interesting concept. So they give you a couple of different face types, but they don't really give you the ability to customize the face so much, as much as I would have thought you would have. It's like you only have 3 hairstyles. You can do full hair, no hair, and balding. I think it was, I can't remember who it was that did, that was talking about this recently. There was a video that I was watching. It was kind of funny though, but they were saying that you can either have a full head of hair or you can be bald, and people like that. You're fine. Actually, I think it was Pirate Software actually that was doing this. But you can either have a full head of hair or you can be completely bald. But if you're balding, that's where the problem comes from. It's like nobody likes somebody that's balding. It's like, so if you get to this point, just shave it all off. People will think you're cooler, because you're definitely not going back to this direction. Not without some serious surgery. Yeah, no, that was actually people would actually intentionally shave a large portion of the top of their head. In Japan, that was a very common hairstyle for some reason, which I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't include in this. I don't know. I mean, I guess the only option that you really have is kind of like a middle-aged Japanese guy. So, I mean, maybe he had the shaved head and then he's just started losing it, you know, as he's gotten older. So maybe that's what they were going for there. I don't know. But, we're gonna go with a more full-headed hair for this, I think. Oh, we can make him an old man. That's really weird looking. Blonde Japanese person, especially in that era. I mean, this is supposed to be feudal Japan. Like you see this stuff now, and it's not uncommon, but. I think we'll go with that. Good Japanese name here. There you go. We'll go with Toranaga from the Shogun TV series. If you haven't seen that, you should watch it. It's amazing. You hear the words okay? Okay.
道なき道を歩き続けた。時には盗賊に出くわし、ある者は病を患った。行く先々で見る光景が戦の恐ろしさを物語っていた。夜になると収穫できなかった畑のことを思い出す。それに家族のこと、子供たちや村に住む人々のこと、置き去りにしてきたご先祖様や村の神様には許しを請うばかり。ただ願うはあの伝説の平民の持ちたる国でまた家を建てて平和に暮らすこと。漁師たちに手を貸してもらえた。船は最後の目的地へ向かう準備ができている。大海原が旅立ちを待ち受ける。とにかく無事にたどり着くことを祈ろう。
All right. So immediately we're looking for our travel companion. They appear to be shipwrecked, I guess. No, just regular water. Some sticks here. One out here. Oh, it's a raw fish. All right. Fish is good. Yeah, it was raw. I'm guessing it was dead. Well, the movement's not too bad. Like climbing and stuff seems pretty decent. More than I can say for a lot of survival games. The water looks pretty nice. Let's see. Oh wow, so there's actually like enemy, I guess NPC factions that you can take down, kind of liberate areas. That's interesting. See, to weaken an enemy faction, you must also defeat a sufficient number of its regular members. You can do this anywhere on the map, wherever you encounter them. However, they will most often be camping in the region where their leader is located. After liberating a region, merchants will return to its roads and enemy activity will decrease significantly, though it will not disappear entirely. The Sengoku era was a very dangerous time, so they tell me. Oh wow, so yeah, we're starting out and this is a fairly decent sized map. Considering the fact that we're way over here. Yeah, yeah, Joe. Yeah, it could be, could end up being slightly bloody. I am in chat, Joe, if you want to hop in at some point. I don't know what you got going on, but you're welcome to if you wish. Awful lot of things to pick up out here around this shipwreck. Can't pick that up. Harvest bushes. Okay, so you actually have to hold the button to harvest the bushes. For some reason I can't harvest this bush. No first to third person, at least not with scrolling the mouse wheel.
Do they have the earthquakes and the natural disasters, or are you just having to dodge warlords?
I actually don't know. Just started it. Haven't read much about it other than the fact that it just went into 1.0. My guess is it's probably not going to have earthquakes, but that would be cool as shit if it did.
I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna play Japan in the Sengoku period, like they had, if it wasn't gonna be the warlords that kill you, it was gonna be the weather.
Yeah. I can never carry too many rocks. Wonder if we'll run into any dinosaurs or anything in here. Sengoku Arc. Oh, there's a little marker up there. That must be, seems to think I have completed the quest of finding my companion, so I'm guessing that's it. That kind of looks like a seal. Oh, okay. Wait, I see now. Never mind. That was a box.
So what part of the Sengoku period is this supposed to be in?
Didn't say specifically.
Oh, because like that shit stretched like 40 to 50 years, so it's like, okay, just random Sengoku period. Sure, let's go.
Yeah, it's supposed to be based on the way the kind of storyline goes for what they gave. Like just watching the videos, it seems to be, I guess, a little way into it, because the concept is most of the, you got most of the warlords and things like that are kind of running amok, and the majority of the land has kind of been destroyed, it seems. So I'm just a simple berry farmer. I don't know the ways of the world.
How much do you know about the Sengoku period?
Oh, all kinds. That shit's like my jam.
I just love that it took Oda Nobunaga to be like, hey, you know what'd be a great idea is if instead of we just throw these peasants at people, we train them on how to fight, and then we give them guns. That'd be a great idea.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. I definitely should have went with Nobunaga for the name instead of Toranaga. I think Toranaga was a little after this in the era. Okay, what's it want me to do? I need to craft an axe. Craft? No crafting. Got some clothes and some shoes. Or Raji shoes, huh? Oh, F is a secondary interaction. That's interesting. Tertiary interaction. Good grief. And also target lock. Okay. Crafting, handcrafting. There we go. Q.
I mean, you got, when it comes to the Sengoku period, you've got Nobunaga, which is the most famous one, but like Tokugawa Ieyasu, like the guy who succeeded him and actually unified Japan.
Mm-hmm.
He was the shit.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
of course,
honestly, a lot of what I know about that era is mostly names and primarily from other games. I used to play a lot of like the Samurai Warriors games, which are, I guess they're known a little bit for their history. Like they have some of the history in there. They had like the Battle of the Five Armies and Sekigahara and things along those lines. So yeah, I mean, it's they've got some interesting stuff in there. I've never really looked into what the Warrior series does as far as actual, because some of their stuff gets a little out there, on what the characters are doing. It's like some embellishments of, I guess, of kind of what people thought some of these big name guys could do back in the day. But so I don't know how completely accurate their history is, but I mean, compared to other like movies and literature and stuff that I've read, it falls into the correct era. And so dealing with like the Tokugawa, like was it Ieyasu Tokugawa and Hideyoshi Toyotomi and some of those other big name guys from back in the day. So let's see. Oh, okay. What else do we have here? A torch. Oh, got all kinds of torches.
yeah, and I gotta say, like, Nobunaga was done dirty. His like, no, he wasn't the most conventional guy ever, but the fact that his people betrayed him because he rubbed elbows with the commoners too much.
Yeah. Yeah, he was ahead of his time.
One thing I would love to see, like, for most of Japanese history, samurai were mounted archers.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that they are most well known for being on
Swordplay.
foot, yeah, which is like, what? No, that's That's not how they were used.
Yeah. It was actually kind of interesting. Did you ever get around to watching? I think you said you watched an earlier version of it, the Shogun series that they did just recently.
No, I watched the original and the remake.
Oh, you did watch the remake? Okay, I have still yet to see the original. I actually wouldn't mind checking that out. But with the remake, they kind of made it a big deal that samurai were phenomenal archers, which is not something that they cover a lot. If you ever watched the I can't remember the name of it now, the Tom Cruise Last Samurai, I think is what the name was. They went into the concept of samurai having archer capabilities, but the majority of what they did was, around the sword play. So, but I mean, I think it's just because that's what people find, mysterious and intriguing is that side of Japan. The sword play is what people think is cool.
It's also just Hollywood in general. Like, most armies did not fight with swords; they fought with spears, or full arms, because you don't want to get that close to your enemy in a real combat situation. If you're having to pull your sword out, you're almost likely going to die.
Yeah.
But that's not, like, doing an actual military the way it's supposed to be done is not Hollywood enough. So
yeah. Oh, looks like I have to eat on this thing to make it appear. Okay, missing. Oh, okay, I see how it works now. Don't have any meat. Definitely have some fish. Let's cook this fish up. I wonder if the fish expires or not. Doesn't say that it does. Does live fish expire? Can be consumed raw. That's cool.
Have you never tried carpaccio?
I can't say as I have.
It's raw fish, but it's made sure that it's not going to kill you, kind of thing.
I mean, I've had sushi that's also raw fish, but it's not a whole raw fish. I know the the Japanese are pretty known for essentially just taking an entire fish, cooking it, and then eating it. Like they don't descale it or anything. They just kind of toss it in a pot and kind of boil it up, or bake it potentially. I'm actually not sure what the cooking methods are for it. I've just seen the aftermath, and it's pretty interesting watching someone that kind of grew up eating that way, and how they basically completely dissect a whole cooked fish with a pair of chopsticks. It's pretty crazy to watch. Just like, they don't use any sort of knife or anything to cut the fish open or to get the meat out or anything. They do everything with the chopsticks. It's really neat.
Well, I mean, if you cook the meat correctly, like, yeah, it's pork tender. It'll fall apart.
Oh yeah. I'm just talking mostly just how to get through the fish scales and things like that without actually picking it up or like tearing it apart. They it's almost like they use the chopsticks as a form of kind of like scissors to kind of cut through the scale. It's pretty neat. Let's see, go to the nearest village. Oh, looks like there's something over there. Oh, hey, there's a dude here. Wanna fight, buddy? Not gonna fight? Okay. I wonder if he'd get mad if I looted his barrel. Now see, this is a perfectly good boat compared to the one that I guess I almost sailed in on. Kind of disappointing that it's not out here by the water where you just kind of push it in. So this dude's just like a random fisherman. That's cool. I like how they actually speak in Japanese. That's It's always cool. Although, apparently not everything. This will leave his, I'll be an honorable Japanese guy. Oh, this is a pretty messed up village. I think this is about as loose of the definition of village as you can get, huh? Wait. So this village is, like, this entire village is completely destroyed. So I guess so the question really goes here, like, this is the quest guy. Am I supposed to ask him for help, or is he supposed to ask me for help? Like, this place is destroyed. What the hell is he gonna do to help me? I come up here and I'm like, dude, my ship was destroyed, and he's like, dude, my village was destroyed.
Yeah. Which is why the Japanese have a tradition. Like, most of their buildings are made with the understanding that the weather is going to knock it down so they can put it back up really fast.
Yeah. They definitely in this era built buildings that were able to be built as quickly as they could be destroyed.
And not just then, nowadays, like the wife was like, "Oh my God, it's like $10,000 to buy a house in Japan." And I'm like, "Yeah, because they get destroyed every year."
It's because it's made out of bamboo.
Yeah.
That's actually something I always thought would be really cool, because bamboo is insanely thick. If you just kind of let it go nuts, like it grows so close together, it basically is a wall. I actually thought it would be kind of cool to just buy a big plot of land and just fill it with bamboo and just let it grow for a couple of years, and then just carve out a home into it. Oh, this guy is just kind of droning on and on. Why do I have to keep clicking this? If I'm not going to have any input going on here, like, why doesn't it just spit it all out to me at one time? Ring the bell, huh? Where should I put the bell tower? Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of interesting. So I can actually rebuild this town, or I can just go elsewhere and be like, nah, I don't want to help you guys. Yeah. Good day to you too, Toshichi. Elsewhere I will go. Okay, well, what do we got here? What is this thing? Oh, this is a burnt bell tower. So I wonder if this place is, like, I guess it's been raided or something. It's also kind of surprising that this is allegedly a village and he's talking about helping to rebuild this village. I've literally seen this dude and a fisherman. I mean, where are there other people here that I'm not seeing?
I mean, during the Sengoku period, it's like, oh, hey, here's a warlord and he needs to feed his army.
Yeah, here's somebody. Okay, so they got a few people here, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, but that was a common occurrence. Like, an army would come through, steal all your shit, go. Then the next army would come through, steal what's left of your shit, get mad that there's nothing, burn stuff down, and move on.
Yeah. They don't even hardly have fences here. Couldn't keep a cow out of this place.
Yeah. Have you been checking out the race to world first, Mr. Fluid Death?
Yeah, what's going on, Fluid? Wait, race to world first on what?
The Firelines came in.
Oh, that was done day one. Riddler and what was the guild that he went to? Blitz, yeah. Riddler and Blitz took 12th place in the world, I think. 8th or 12th, I forget which one. But yeah, they beat it in like an hour and some change Friday.
Because they were smart enough to
Thursday
switch to another server.
Yeah, that's true. They're actually on there with the server that they ended up going to has the team that's like #1 in the world as well. But yeah, I mean, honestly, if it hadn't have been for Riddler messaging me, and then he also posted in the old Critical Mass Discord his stream info for while they were running it. Of course, he's a wuss and runs without a camera because, you know, he doesn't want people to see him.
He doesn't want to show his beautiful face.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll put that hammer.
Or, you know, another balding white guy with glasses.
Oh yeah, there you go. Wait, what are you trying to say?
I'm saying I'm a balding white guy with glasses.
Okay. As long as we're clear there. Just saying.
Yeah. Not mentioning anyone else. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Have I mentioned recently how much I hate you, Joe?
It's not like that people who play these games are a type or anything.
No, not at all. What you talking about?
It's not like we don't all like have basically the same.
2 days remaining until season change possible. What does that mean? Oh, I can fast travel. F. I guess this is the only place I can go to. We will not be going anywhere.
Ooh, Mr. Full Head of Hair. Way to like flex there, my dude.
Yeah, you're also like 20. Give it a year or two.
Yeah, wait till you hit 30, then we'll talk.
Yeah, this is some ratty housing. It's like this is the thing. I mean, of course, it's just the way the game is made, and I understand that. But you think they would do things a little better? Like they have all these weeds and shit that are growing up all around these houses. You got trees here and stuff, and then you got like this burnt tree. It's like if this house burned, this tree would not exist. This would be a burned tree. And so basically the concept that they're giving us is this place burned down a long time ago, and all of this shit has regrown, and there's still only 3 people in this village, and they haven't even bothered to try to rebuild anything. Like they do not have a functioning house in this entire village. So it's like you guys have just been living in burnout buildings for a year or two. I mean, for this village to be completely burned down, it's like this probably would be a couple of years of vegetation growth in order to get back to have, like for essentially ash to not be everywhere and, you know, have greenery growing like this. All right, well, I tore down the bell tower and made a new one, and now it wants me to build a small house. So I wonder if this is going to be like my house, or if I'm gonna. It said that you actually kind of build a town, so I'm wondering if these guys like join, or you know, like what the deal is with how that'll work. Tear down to salvage resources. I'm on it. But it's actually kind of interesting how it's tearing down in sections, though. I kind of like that. A lot of games that do this, you just smack on it a couple times and the whole building would blow up. Buildings. Mansion structures. Hey, we want to build a mansion? Medium mansion house. We only get a medium one? Oh, there's a large one. Okay. I'm important. I need a mansion. I can't even build it yet. Liberate the riverbank region. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit before we do that then, probably. Well, we got a hovel here. We can build a hovel.
Why on earth would you want to mention that would just get burned down in 5 seconds?
Well, because it's really easy to build and it looks so much cooler than the small house.
I would go for like
Sea
I
of
would
fluid.
go for castle. I would go for castle for the defensive capabilities.
The what is this one? Okay, it says that I don't have enough stuff. Oh wait, I see it on the left hand side. Any log 4, I have 0. All right, let's go get some logs, I guess. That was sticks and firewood. You have to cut down a bigger tree. It's gonna be like Valheim. Is this thing gonna fall and like crush my new village? I just built that house, dude. Can I chop off? Oh, that's kind of cool. That'd have been neat if they'd have made that a couple more stages. I think it was cool that you hit it once and it like gets rid of all the leaves, but I think it would have been cooler if you'd had hit it a couple of times and kind of like cut all the branches off of it, sort of thing. That's one of the things that's interesting about this game. I never played Medieval Dynasty, but I heard that the game was like painstakingly tedious. That everything that you did in the game kind of felt a little weird. Wait, didn't I put a house down like right here somewhere? Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I guess you can't see it unless you got the hammer out. I see it now. I thought, okay. Okay, so just the stage that you're currently working on, I guess you can't see it unless you've got the hammer out. Alright, so I'm out of logs again. Should learn to count logs so I know how many I've got. I'm thinking if we're gonna make this place defensible, we probably need to. Why is my screen getting black? No, it's like the edges of the screen were darkening out for some reason. Maybe it's a stamina thing. I don't know. But oh yeah, I think actually yeah, I got an extra perk from that. I probably need to spend those. Might be important. I'm actually kind of hesitant to spend perk points early in a game because I like to understand what's going on in the game before I actually commit points to things. I don't even know if you can respec in this or not. Damn it. About that counting logs thing. So how's life in the new place, Joe?
Oh, it's fine so far.
That's good.
Just, you know, working extra to help make sure I pay for it.
Yeah. That's always fun.
Well, you don't realize just how much stuff you have to pay for when you have to move.
Yeah. I mean, anytime you move into a new place, there's always like, just, you know, new things you have to pick up or whatever. Let's see. Okay. I need to build some kind of fires. I wonder how dark the game actually gets when it gets nighttime. Alright, I got enough logs now. Sticks. I got a lot of sticks. Okay, we're covered on sticks for a bit. Well, maybe. Looks like I have to hammer out every individual panel in here. Okay, that's gonna take a little while. What are these, like 6 sticks each?
I didn't know you were playing in a building simulator.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like I said, Medieval Dynasty was supposed to be pretty tedious. Yeah, I think that darkening of the screen has something to do with my stamina. The stamina bar, yeah. When the stamina bar went back up, it got low.
Yeah, I'm a combat nut. I would prefer to go kill things and
Yeah.
stuff.
You may actually like Stalker 2 then. I'm going to be playing that a week from Wednesday. Proof time. Let's see, what do we need? I got everything. Okay, cool. I'm going to be playing that a week from Wednesday. It's a survival game. Ah, damn it. Broke my hammer. That doesn't have any, it doesn't look like it has any building in it. So you have to kill people and look for essentially chests and boxes and stuff like that in order to get ammo and upgrades and stuff like that for your guns and whatnot. But you know, outside of that, it doesn't seem to have any kind of like growing, or not growing, but building, or you know, farming, or you know, like all the other aspects of survival style games. I'm not completely for sure why they call it survival, but I don't know. Maybe I'm relating too much of the survival to the crafting side of it, but
Sounds like it's survival horror.
yeah.
'Cause that's how that genre usually plays, where like you have to find the gun and then find the bullets, and you never have enough.
Yeah.
Then you're having to fight the big bad with just a knife, and you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Valid. Okay, reach Dynasty 7, whatever that means. Huh. So, Siggy, huh? Working conditions are hard, huh? So there's at least 2 other villages close to here. Farming community and a logging community. Iwasaki is find the mines and the ironworks. That's where I need to go. Go build a sword. I'm sure I totally know how to do that already, right?
Hold it 10,000 times.
Yes.
Because the metal is so crappy.
Actually, that's a bit of a misnomer. No sword was ever folded, even hundreds of times. I think the error came in that because they called. So if you took a piece of metal and you hammered it out and then folded it over, that was called 2 folds. So then, you know, at that point it becomes a 2 to the power concept. So they're talking about the number of folds in the metal. And so once you folded it again, you go from 2 to 4. When you fold it again, you go from 4 to 8. And so they would get somewhere around the hundreds of folds, but it technically was only folding the metal, you know, 8 or 10, you know, maybe 15 times. There was actually a really cool show on Netflix. I think it was either Netflix or Hulu. I forget which one it was, but they talked about they went over to Japan and showed one of the few remaining places that go through and deal with the metal the way that they used to, like back in the day, like it's a traditional system for coming up with the right kind of metal that they use to make swords, and then going through the whole sword making process. So you learned what it was like for basically the giant forges that they had, that they would melt down the metal in to get like that perfect piece of metal that they were after, and then taking that piece of metal, creating the ingot out of it, and then taking the ingot to a swordsmith, having the swordsmith do the work on it, You know, and just kind of a complete start to finish. It was a really, really well done documentary that they put together, and had a lot of really cool stuff in it. I need to go back and watch it again. Axe to chop that. No, that's not an axe.
Yeah. Just rain on Highlander's parade. You
Yeah.
couldn't have folded it 10,000 times, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm like that too.
Yeah.
I yell at movies myself, like, you're so inaccurate, you bastards.
I don't think anything about Highlander was intended to be an accuracy. Really good movie. I loved those the movies. The TV series was all right. But yeah, I liked the movies back in the day. They were pretty fun. You don't really see Christopher Lambert in much of anything anymore. I think the last thing that I actually saw him in was Mortal Kombat, which was like back in the 90s when he played Raiden.
He retired from acting, basically.
Yeah. I mean, he was clinically blind, so I'm sure acting was probably pretty difficult on him, especially as he started to age.
But the Queen soundtrack is what made it.
Oh yeah. So I may need to build another house here. But yeah, I think if I'm gonna try to fortify this place up at all, I don't know if I can build fences or walls or anything, but probably one of the best things to do would be to clear everything back so you can actually see stuff coming if we're gonna get attacked. I don't know how that's gonna work. Oh, we can still chop it as it's falling. Ah. Oh, it turned into logs in midair. That's great.
Yeah, last thing
impressive.
he did was he played the voice of Raiden in Mortal Kombat 11. Video game.
Really? That's cool. I didn't actually know he did any voiceover stuff for that. That's really cool.
Yeah. But he hasn't acted in like 4 or 5 years. So. And the things that he did before was like he was did TV spots.
Yeah. Wonder how
But,
much
you know.
stuff I can carry in this game. Yeah, I always liked him. I thought he was a good actor. He did another movie. I cannot remember the name of it. It's been so many years since I've seen it, but it was another samurai style movie that went, it's kind of like, yeah, I think it was after the era of Highlander, so it was interesting seeing him in another movie essentially dealing with samurai swords and whatnot. But it was about basically about a samurai clan and a ninja clan in modern times.
So you're talking about a movie that I love, near and dear to my heart. It's called The Hunt.
Is that what it was called? Is that?
Yeah. And,
it's really weird. I can't remember the name of the movie, but I remember the female that they were trying to kill at the whole movie was kind of built around. Her name was Karina. It's like I remember that, but I can't remember the name of the damn movie. But yeah.
Yeah, it came out in '95, and it was a dude. I think he was a reporter, but he was researching ninjas, and no one believed him that ninjas were a thing. And then samurai dude came to help protect them while they were trying to find where the ninjas were.
Yeah.
It was one of those cheesy '90s movies that was just.
Yeah, I mean, I actually thought it was pretty good. I really liked the movie. I thought it was done really well. I wonder if this house actually. I'm interested in trying to rebuild this house a little bit like what it looked like originally. This little village. So I'm trying to figure out. It looks like there may have been 2 doors here. May have been a building with 2 doors in it.
One of my favorite scenes from that movie was he woke up in a hospital and he trying to tell him that ninjas attacked him, and the detective is like, No, there's no fucking way.
Yeah.
Ninjas don't fucking exist, and then he gets
Yeah, he ends up
shuriken
getting killed
stabbed.
by the yeah.
And then he's like, maybe I was wrong. And Christopher's like, maybe?
Yeah.
What do you mean, maybe?
It's
Literally, they just killed you and you still don't believe it? Like, what the hell, dude?
F. Yeah. Boom. There we go. 2 doors. At night, this blue is kind of like rough on the eyes. How's ad roll? Your roll ends? Seven minutes? Okay. Oh, my dude's getting so tired. Oh wow, food's actually getting low too. Should eat one of these fish. That really didn't fill him up very well.
Survival game in Japan. I feel like they're running out of ideas at this point.
That was
Well, because, like, they're coming up with different, like, it's a survival game, but you're in Japan.
I don't know. I kind of feel like, oh, whoops. Let's see, I can move it. Okay. Oh.
I mean, I love that they based a game in the Sengoku period, because for Japanese lovers, it's probably like one of the most researched periods in their history, especially the weapons and stuff.
Yeah. I do know that at some point you can get into like the katanas, but they showcased a whole lot of spears and stuff like that as well, which should be interesting.
Well, because it makes sense from a, hey, I don't want to die, so I'm going to be as far away from you as I can while trying to stab you.
Oh, yeah. The little braziers they have here is pretty nice. I keep forgetting that when I come back that I actually have to pull the hammer back out. I keep looking at this going like, where did the thing I was building go?
You can't see it unless you have your magic hammer.
Yeah, it's the magic hammer.
Cousin to the magic stick, I'm sure.
Yeah, now Nell is singing I got the magic stick. Now see, this house looks a little bigger than this one, and it also didn't have a floor, but it had a door. Interesting. Wonder if this was like a... Yeah, that wall looks different. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's just sunk into the ground a little bit or something. I don't know how well this game does about getting rid of foliage when you place buildings. Production building, service buildings. Gathering and crafting. I got a storage building, so that should be pretty good. I'm supposed to ask this person that's like right outside of here to come move into the house, so we'll get another house built so that not having to share my house with people. My house, your own house. Came down pretty well. I wonder if any of this stuff like regrows, or I'm always curious about that when you're playing these types of survival games, if leaving the stump is like will cause the tree to regrow, or if it's like a blocking thing now that oh, interesting. So you can get another log if you dig it up. Huh. That's kind of cool. Or you can just chop it for sticks. Oh, there's some other random person here. I'm collecting refugees. Now I'm gonna have to build another house. Damn it. You still been playing a lot of Hearthstone?
Yeah. I've been trying to figure out if I want another gaming PC again, or there's this new thing called cloud gaming apparently that I could do.
Yeah, I don't know how good cloud gaming is gonna be, depending on what your like personal internet is like. Because the issue that you run into with cloud gaming is you're constantly streaming the game, basically just like streaming a movie. So if you're in a position where your internet's kind of shitty, then it's going to cause you problems playing games, and that'll be with, you know, even with single player games, you're going to be in trouble.
Oh, fun.
And then, you know, if you ever have a internet outage or something like that, then you won't be able to play at all.
Yeah, so then there's maybe getting a console.
Yeah.
That's always a thought.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what kind of games you want to play. I'm actually getting to the point where I feel like I'm moving away from consoles. Like the big issue that, you know, kind of like Xbox had a little while ago. Like I'm pretty anti-Sony. I'm not a big fan of Sony at all. And then the issues that Microsoft has been having lately, where they were, you know, like there was the rumors going around that they were going to be completely pulling out of the console market, and it took them like a week and a half or something like that to come out and say, oh, no, we're totally not doing that. It's like, I kind of personally think that they probably were considering something along those lines, and then when they saw the public outlash about it, then they were like, oh wait, this is a really bad idea. We probably shouldn't just let this keep going like it has been. So I don't know.
For the love of fuck, don't float shit like that unless you're ready to pull the trigger. I really hate it when, oh hey, we might be doing this thing that's gonna, like, I gotta tell you, anyone who bought the Sega Dreamcast was really fucking mad when they're like, oh, we're gonna stop making games and shut down. Like, what? Yeah,
pretty much.
Brother, I spent $200 on this fucking system, and then 6 months in, you're just gonna give up? Like, okay.
Is she seriously just gonna keep laying here on a raft? It's like, bitch, I built a house for you. What are you doing?
No, I'll probably end up getting a gaming PC. Man, I just have to fight people for stuff and things.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of my thought at this point. Is I think that PC gaming is probably I'm turning back towards the PC master race now. Like I was kind of getting away from it quite a bit there for a while because it was just getting really annoying with, you got some kind of random part on your PC that goes out, and you're spending forever trying to troubleshoot it, trying to fix it, find out what's going on with it, and then, with a console, you just buy it and it just works. It's a few $100, and if something, huh? Oh yeah, okay. If something, like stops working with it, then you literally just, oh wait, I turned around and this dude just disappeared. Literally getting ready to talk to him. Well, but yeah, it's like, oh, what, your Xbox died, your PlayStation died. It's really unfortunate, but hey, $500, you got a new one, and it just works out of the box. You don't need to mess with anything. You don't have to constantly get drivers or anything like that. You just roll with it, and everything's good. So I really like that aspect of gaming, but PC games are just so much nicer. I mean, it's like having spent so long playing console games and then kind of getting back into just doing PC games is PC games other than World of Warcraft, I should say. I mean, because we played World of Warcraft we did Classic for what, like 2.5, 3 years, something like that, and I mean that was fun, but I mean like Classic isn't really pushing anybody's graphical capabilities on their computers, or if they are, you've had the wrong kind of computer for a very long time. but yeah, just getting back into some of these other games. I mean, like this game, for example, it's pretty entertaining to play so far. It's fun. Nothing like this is on Xbox. I mean, like you can't. There's so many games that are on Steam that are just not on Xbox or not on PlayStation, and PlayStation and stuff. Like even playing Diablo 4. I played Diablo 4 on Xbox starting out, and it was fun. I mean, I enjoyed playing the game, but I mean, even on I've got a 65-inch 4K screen. It's a fairly high-end television. I got it back when I was working at Best Buy still, so I got a crazy discount on it. But yeah, I mean, it's a really, really nice TV, and so even playing on a 65-inch television on an Xbox with everything, it's like I've got the top end Xbox. I have it set up to, to play on, graphics side, not going, necessarily for performance, but going for nice looking. And then I ended up picking up the game on PC because, Microsoft bought out Blizzard, so you can get Diablo on Game Pass now. And I downloaded it on the PC and started playing it, and just the graphics fidelity on PC is insane compared to even what the Xbox in 4K is doing. And I'm playing I'm playing in what is it, 2560 by 1440, so basically 1440p is what I'm playing in, and it just absolutely blows my 4K television just out of the water. So it's like I could only imagine what that game would look like if I was playing it on a 4K monitor with HDR and everything going with it. Like, it would just be absolutely nuts. So just what you can do with a PC compared to what a console can do is it's like if you're working on a budget, then yeah, like console is probably not a bad way to go. But the big things you have to take into consideration as well is who are you playing games with. If you are, if you play all single player games, then if you're on a budget, yeah, go for a console and you should be fine. But if you're playing games with other people, then you have to start worrying about, it's like, well, hold on a second here. Wood cutting. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. I wish it would just continue to the next one. Okay, so now I can actually go ask her to join. Okay, maybe that's what the problem was. I hadn't gotten far enough in the story yet. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Quit talking to me. But yeah, I mean, so consoles aren't bad if you're playing single player games and you're running on a budget or anything like that. But if you're if you're getting involved with other people, it's like so many games are still not cross-platform these days. Like it's really annoying that there's so many games that it's like even if it's on PC, it doesn't mean you can necessarily play with other PC players. Like, you know, for example, what was it that we were playing recently? Deep Rock Galactic. So it's like if you pick up Deep Rock Galactic on Windows PC or you pick it up on Xbox, you can't play with people that bought it on Steam, for example. So it's like, you know, if you're playing with a bunch of people that are all playing, you know, stuff from Steam, then it's like, well, you're going to have a hard time being able to play games with a lot of those people if you're, you know, for example, go with an Xbox console and then you're picking up the games for, you know, for Xbox. Oh, got another refugee here. What up, dude? Where would you go? I don't know. Pick a house. There's two. Oh, cool. You can actually have like upgraded hearth in these places at some point. So if you went with a console, Joe, are you looking at Xbox or PlayStation?
I haven't decided. I don't really play games that much. The only games I would play would be whatever you were talking about. So I'll probably just end up doing with a PC.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Because I'm over the mainly my problem with the consoles are the kids.
Yeah, you do run into that quite a bit. The kids do generally tend to have consoles more than they have PCs, which is one thing. But the only other problem that you run with there is if you're doing PCs, then you just have to worry about dealing with grown-up kids.
Yeah, I mean, like, and with running a guild for 2 years, we saw that.
Yeah.
Like, that person was mean to me. Okay, put him on ignore. Like, what is this?
It's like, do you not know how to be an adult? Like, deal with it and move on. Yeah, the laptop I have can run most of modern games anyways. So. Oh, that's not bad. Maybe you were to just look into getting a docking station for it. You know, just like get yourself a little bigger monitor and be able to hook like a full-size mouse and keyboard up to it. You know, yeah. Docking stations are pretty cheap, so.
Yeah.
Would definitely be much cheaper than buying a new system, at least for now. I mean, the nice thing about it is you could buy yourself a pretty decent monitor, and then you just, you know, if you decide later on that you want to get a you know, more high-end PC or something, then, well, you already have your monitor, your mouse, and your keyboard covered. So just got to get a tower, and you're good to go. So I'm confused.
Yeah, you just have to pick a game that you actually like and would want to play for more than a week.
Yeah.
I know that, like, I have my hopes up for the whatever you call it, the successor to whatever that game is.
Which game?
The one that just released in the early access.
I don't know.
The EverQuest game, whatever it is.
Oh, Pantheon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping in December that we'll be able to get to see some more of that and see if it's actually going to be good. I'm really concerned about it right now.
Yeah, I caught some of what you were saying the other day, how you were disappointed how it went from, they were gonna give it a true test to now just it's early access, anyone can get to it.
Well, it's not only just that, but they went to more of a stylized graphics system as well compared to what they were doing. I talked to their community manager the other day, and they said that it was like I could do the old video as well. Like if I had old videos, just to make sure and let people know that that's not what the game is anymore, but that there was no NDA blocking me from being able to show the older video. So I've got to be able to track down some of our the older video that we have. I think I have. I can't remember if I actually have the one on my phone still or not. But I know Nell has a couple, and so I can put those up and then run the game kind of like in a side by side and let people see what the game used to look like compared to what it looks like now, and maybe people will understand why I'm really annoyed with what they're doing with the graphics system. But if they continue to improve the game and make the game feel good, it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, they're basically going with kind of a stylized graphics system like what World of Warcraft had. And World of Warcraft really turned me off in the beginning as well. Like, I did not like those like cartoony stylized graphics that they had. It really sucked, in my opinion. But it kind of grew on me because the game was fun, and and then I got to a point where I just didn't really care as much anymore. I would definitely prefer the more realistic look that they were going for previously, but their big argument there was just that the game was too time consuming to get assets made for. Like, it was taking them forever to make assets with the other graphics engine, and where they're a small company and a lot of their people are essentially working for free pretty much, because like the early buy-ins for that kind of stuff was I think the average person that was doing early access for VIP was paying, I think the lowest end that you could get in was $1,000. You had to pledge $1,000 to get into the game if you wanted to get into the pre-alpha, and they probably had, I don't know, 300 or 400 people, something like that. So it's like, oh wow, that's like $300,000 or $400,000. But when you think about paying, like $400,000 would pay maybe 10 engineers for a year. So I mean, and that's assuming that the engineers were willing to essentially work for peanuts, because I mean that's a pretty small amount of money for a software engineer to make 40 grand a year. So it's like, that's not very much money, and the game has been in development for quite a few years at this point. I mean, and they even said at the beginning that they were expecting like a 10-year cycle, because that's about how long it took them to make the first EverQuest. I mean, like MMOs just take a long time to make. So they were like, yeah, this is going to be like an 8 to 10 year event, and then like they were essentially just living off of what people were donating to get into it, and they were trying to essentially get kind of like that vertical slice that they need to get in order to attract investors. And I think they were having some difficulties getting investors involved. And then when Brad McQuaid passed away back in like 2020, it just shit just went sideways. I mean, like he was the big name in that, like he's the, as far as I know, he was the only large name with a previous work making a game of that level. I don't know if any of the other guys have worked on anything as big as that and to that scale in their history. So it makes it difficult for them to secure any funding from like big time investors, people that are going to dump, be like, yeah, sure, I'm interested. Here's, $10 million or something like that, something that's really going to get them going. Let's see, I don't know what this building was, so I'm going to tear that down yet, but Might bust this one out and build another house here.
It makes sense. It would take a long time and a lot of money.
Yeah.
But like we've seen MMOs billions of dollars, you know.
Oh yeah.
A decent MMO can make you a ton of money.
Yeah, exactly.
三河を見て喜び申す。
World of Warcraft.
これにて失礼いたす。
On average, a million subscribers at $15 each. They're making what, $15 million a month?
Yeah, I mean it's well, yeah, something along those lines. I mean, you got to realize they also have a huge cost in, you know, keeping all the servers up and things like that as well. So it's not necessarily just pure profit, but it's not a small amount of money.
But even if they're only making $1 million a month off of one game, and that's just one game.
Yeah. I wonder how much of that goes into. Oops. Wait, there it goes. Like, why is this not building? I wonder how much of that goes into like returning to investors and stuff like that as well. Like, I wonder how much of that money they actually get. I'm sure that's all different now too, where Microsoft has kind of taken over, especially with as many people as they have fired and you know, like kind of cut down. So. I could only imagine what it would be like in there right now. I believe they've gone through a couple of firing waves at this point since Microsoft bought them out. Nope. I actually found the limit.
There lies the problem that I have with dealing with like working for corporate. Office Space had it right.
Office Space.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever seen that movie? Like,
oh yeah,
dude,
many times.
fuck it, burn the whole place down.
Yeah.
Because I imagine that's what happens. Like you get to seniority, you're gonna make decent money, then they fire you and get some kid straight out of college so they can pay him next to nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that kind of stuff happens all the time. It's like it's just pretty crazy. Like even if you ever listen to Thor over at Pirate Software, it's just really interesting listening to some of the stories that he had from back when he used to work for Blizzard, and just listening to you know the concept of how they would just fire, you know, one person because they were making a bunch of money, and then they would hire like 3 or 4 people to cover that dude's spot for essentially about the same amount of money, so they got more throughput, but none of the new people knew how to do anything. It's like, you know, they're all green. They don't understand the system. They don't understand anything about what they're doing. They don't know any of the quick ways to fix things, what they can and can't get away with, and it just makes a really bad experience for you know, for their entire customer base. So. Kind of wish these like I wish your crafting like this hammer, it really should just never break. Like they don't really need a durability on the crafting hammer. This is a bit much in my opinion.
Yes, the magic hammer should never die.
Yeah. It's like I'm fine with all the other tools degrading and breaking, but it's like having like the fact that you basically just have to sit here and beat on these houses to get them to build. It's like, come on, just. All right, so so I got 3 houses now. So now we'll in a storage building. I guess we need to tear something down here. Maybe this one. See about making like a production building of some sort, or maybe. Maybe I should do one on the back side over here. Like, could do some sort of a logging building. So I kind of wonder if they actually get rid of all the trees in the area or what's going to happen there. I'll tear this one down and make a production building out of it. This has been a pretty cool game so far, though. Like, I don't have a lot of bad things to say about it. But I am going to take a quick break here because we're getting into having pre-roll ads. So I'm going to take a 2 or 3 minute break real quick and run to the restroom and get these ads running so people stop getting assaulted by these when they join in.
You do your thing. I'm going to go get dinner, and I'll be back in an hour.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Have a good night. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry about that. I run these. People ask frequently, but I run the ads in the live system not because I'm getting any significant amount of money out of it. Obviously, with a small viewer base, you'd have to have tens of thousands of people to make that worth it. But if I run the ads myself, then when people join the channel, they don't get assaulted with like 5 or 6 ads before they can even watch what's going on. So this allows new people to get into the channel. And they did a poll a while back, and more than 50% of people, if they join a channel and get hit by an ad roll immediately, they just leave. So sorry for all of those of you that are sitting around and watching them, but I mean, generally anybody doing streaming is going to have to get up and run to the restroom or, you know, go get a drink or whatever. So I just run ads for a couple of minutes while that's going on so that new people can get in and kind of see how things are going without being harassed by ads because they suck. All right, so this is a very early play of the game for those of you that are getting in the channel that are new. I literally just started at the beginning of stream, so we're kind of building up. I don't actually remember what the name of this town was. I think it was Sogi, but yeah, I chose to build my my town here and help them rebuild. So we're still very early in rebuilding. So. Actually, we may want to do a forager's hut here. Might be a good idea. Can I not turn this thing on? Oh no, wait, you can. But actually, it might be good to have it turned the other way. How close can we get it to that building without? There we go. Might actually be kind of fun to look up some videos on how old Japanese towns were built, like what the kind of layout was for them. I need to go with some logs and kind of do something along those lines. I know super old Japanese, like especially when you got into like the castles and things like that. Like a lot of the buildings that were surrounding them were very tightly packed together. So far, the game's played fine, though. I don't know if it's kind of a memory leak issue that some people were having issues with, or if it was just the fact that they didn't have their drivers and stuff updated properly. I know a lot of people were complaining about this game having a lot of crashing issues and stuff, but I mean, I've been playing for an hour and a half so far. I haven't had a single crash or hiccup or anything. That doesn't mean that it won't happen very soon now that I've said that, but... Always with the logs. Need to look through some of these other building types and see if I can get a logging camp going or something. Cut out some of these dead trees in here. If that has anything to do with a animal location discovered. Okay. Probably don't want to cut out too much of this forest then. I don't know if that'll affect it. So I haven't actually even figured out if you take damage from the tree falling. These out of my nice new looking houses. I don't want all this burned down trees and crap around all over the place. I have to figure out something about food here soon. I ate all the fish that I had. So I should probably go down and talk to my traveling companion here. I was supposed to go and invite her to live in the village. I invited this dude and he's hanging around, but I apparently I don't have something set up properly, so he doesn't actually live in the town yet. Oh wait, this is that one I cut down earlier and had a leftover. I was starting to get to the point where I was carrying tons and tons of stuff, and I'm like, is this game going to have a limit on how much you can carry, or can I just like chop down the entire forest and carry it back to town? But it looked like it was about 10 logs was the limit. Yeah. Learn how to fish.
お目にかかり嬉しゅう存ず。
The village is reborn. I know I'm unbelievable.
これにて失礼いたす。
Yeah. Through this. Hey, did she still not move in?
お目にかかり嬉しゅう存ず。 これにて失礼いたす。
I feel like I'm missing something here. There's Dynasty management. Maybe that's it. Managing your dynasty is the best way to achieve prosperity. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Automate some production. That'll be nice. Look for refugees and make them join your dynasty. Like, bitch, you're mine. Get in here. So you can assign jobs. I already built a storage facility. I need to build some sort of like well or something to get people to drink from. I'm assuming the storage facility will be enough to get them to keep food in. Let's see. List of my villages, huh? Universal general storage, villagers needs consumption, or regardless of access to storage. Yeah, okay. Okay. Player village. I'll have to come up with some good village names. Information about members of the dynasty. Villagers details, you can assign them a bed. Okay, that's probably why they're not moving in. So they have a place to sleep, also to a workplace. Okay. Bed location determines which village they belong to, which in turn affects the workplaces. Okay, same village they can work. All right. Homeless. I'm homeless. This is bullshit. Take care of their basic needs. Each day, your people will consume various goods stored in the dynasty storage. Control over how much your villagers consume. Each need can be set low or high. Okay, so she's got a home, but she's unemployed. Sweet. I have a house now. I'm no longer homeless. I'm responsible for their happiness. There's 6 levels of happiness. All right. So, the more they consume, the fatter they get, the happier they are. Is that the only thing that they care about is eating? I mean, I know. Dynasty level 7. What level are we currently? Dynasty Legend 2. 1 village, population of 2. I don't count as my own population. I'm really low on food. Happiness is going down. Hey, she finally left. Can't even destroy the raft. I think it would be fun to have a survival game that would actually. Oh, this guy's got all kinds of in here. Sweet. I think it would be really nice to have a survival game that didn't penalize you for running around when you weren't in combat. Like, I'm fine with them eating up stamina when you're, when you're in a combat situation and having that reduce the amount of food that you have and et cetera, but I really don't like games that punish you for just wanting to move around your village and stuff quickly. Like, who the hell wants to play a walking simulator? I mean, come on. Alright, let's finish building this house. Got plenty of sticks. I need a better hammer. This is ridiculous. I wonder if that fisherman down by the lake will actually teach me how to fish. So I wonder if we got for Way of the Craftsman here. Higher, slower when chopping wood. That's good. Stamina cost of using hammers. About the amount of swings I have to do. That's what I really need. Skills as a miner improve. Max stamina increase. Better farmer. I want to be a monk. Good. More loot in abandoned chests and fallen enemies. That's probably not a bad idea. Although I'm thinking for the beginning, feeding people, having them take less food consumption is probably the better way to go. Especially in this early era. Oh, good grief, I have to do these tiny little walls too? Oh, I did both sides, that's good at least. I kind of wish this game gave a little bit more freedom on the building. Like, I wish you could just build like you could in any other game where you just have kind of free building. Like this is interesting where all the houses are like pre-designed and stuff like that, but a weird little garden thing here. Oh cool, I have everything I need to finish the roof, so hopefully this is the entire roof and not just this little section right here. It's actually raining. That's got some like herbs and stuff hanging from the ceiling. That's neat. In every village that's supposed to contribute. Gotcha. Oh, that's cool. They're kind of global for that stuff. Workers are all members of your dynasty. Have a bed assigned. Okay. All the correct storage buildings built, blah, blah, blah. Only produce those recipes in a village that is located in a liberated region with that resource source. That, why did they use those two words together? Be too scared to venture into the wild. Workplace tab, huh? It's kind of a cool concept for a game. I like the idea. Lack of storage, lack of tools for the job. Regular alerts inform you of workplaces without a signed worker or the recipe that cannot be completed in the current season. Okay. Wait a minute. Forager's hut, shouldn't they be foraging? Matsutake mushrooms, huh? I wonder what I want these guys for. Guess some mushrooms might be a good idea. Go with shiitake because they are in more seasons. Let's go with that. Have an option for these? Okay. See how well she does this. Oh wow, this is actually like a home, a bed in here. I can just assign her to this place. Like, this is your house now. Wait. I was in the way, my bad. Dynasty of Outsiders, huh? That's what I wanted to be. Exactly 2 logs left. Is that the last of this? Is this building done now? I think so. Okay. I'll probably need to move her to live in this building. Yeah, there we go. So now she can live in the place she works. Because that's a great idea, right? Sure. Wait, I have an herbalist station? Did I build that? What do you think you're doing in here? Grass, I want to know what to do with. Actually surprised it doesn't make you sleep at some point. Guess if you didn't want to work through the night, you could sleep it out. Oh, cool. You can actually jump on the buildings. Nice. Or if it's a great idea, laying my torch down on the roof of these buildings. Like, kind of bad idea there. Not how this village got burned down to begin with. Alright, so I actually have room for one more person. I wonder if I can talk to this like fisherman and get them involved in the village, and then maybe we'll have a fishing hut in here as well, and this dude will supply some fish for us. Nice. Are you sleeping on the job in here? Fisherman's go somewhere. Okay, climb up. There you go. Good job. Oh, eggs. Oh, whoops. Or if maybe I should leave the nest to see if it will lay more eggs. Taro, you gotta say. Yes, I'm totally a rare breed. I love how I didn't talk to this dude ahead of time, and now it's having me go through the thing where I'm telling him I need a place to stay. It's like, dude, I already started building a village. I'm good. One more thing. I don't think he likes me much. He called me dirty. I mean, to be fair, I've been on a shipwreck and then been doing nothing but building houses. I'm pretty filthy, to be honest. Sasogi was what the name of the town was. Alright, so that looks like the camp up there. Enemy of this area. Side. Wooden torch was destroyed. Wonderful. I only have like 10 others, I'll be fine. All good. See. So it looks like we're jumping seasons here. Alright, so they change automatically on every 4 days. Ooh, some rot going on. That's not good. well or something built around here somewhere. Paths and roads, defensive structures, tents. Wells, there we go. I can't build a well yet. Not enough money. Shop. Should probably build a workshop. Build that right here. Not swinging. The hell? Like, can't swing the weapon for some reason. Swing that one. Why can't I swing this one? There you go. That was kind of weird. Like a swing and a miss on the building, and then it broke the swinging animation or ability, one of the two, for a little bit for that particular axe. Service buildings, tea house, tavern, and guard tower. Don't need any of that yet. Oh, there's a woodcutter's hut. Look, more logs. Need to make a woodcutter's hut and assign somebody to go harvest some logs. This is getting old. Nobody likes you. This dude told me where to go visit a hot spring at. He acted like I know where the hell I'm at, so. This is a skill that gives you more logs per tree. I want to know. Oops. There we go. Got that maxed out. I need to go over here. Worker productivity training? Nice. Okay, definitely need to get that. I just don't know if I care for any of this stuff. It's alright, but Oh, okay. Reduces durability loss. That's nice. That over here. Stuff in your inventory stays fresh longer. That's good. Your tools longer when building. Seasoned miner. But I honestly think having a higher stamina is probably going to be the better way to go. That should also translate into combat in the near future. Seems kind of silly to be in the Sengoku era and not a single person has died in 2 hours of playing. Don't drop that tree on me. I'm assuming that the trees don't actually hurt you, but at the rate that they fall, it would actually be kind of funny if you just died from a tree landing on you. The workshop? It just looks like a dirt floor. Ah. How those things break so frequently. Collect some more sticks soon, I'm running out. Clear ghost area. Huh? That's what they're calling this, the ghost area. Yeah. Spooky walls until you get some sticks put on them, then it's safe. Not scary at all anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of sticks before finishing this building. Holy crap. Alright. Run through the ghost wall. Have a shovel. Yeah, sadly it's a little boring, just kind of wailing away on some ghost walls here. Need one more stick. This building will be, well, shell of the building will be finished, and then I'll have to on the stuff inside. Oh, I don't even have enough sticks to be able to... I already broke another hammer. Ridiculous. Like the worst architect ever. break all of my tools. It's kind of hard to judge your distance in the game for some reason. Look, a broken axe. So I start getting steel tools. Higher durability. Want to keep that tree. Bush coverage is pretty crazy. You can't even pick up a log because of all of it. Still need to get to Dynasty 7, and I'm at what, like 3? Is that what I was at? Yeah, a little while ago.
そなたと会うこと価値なし。
Matsumara, an impure. Spiritually polluted, like burying the dead, huh? Okay. Wants another log, and I don't have it. Not enough logs. Bamboo. Crap, do I even have access to bamboo around here? I've seen any bamboo. Some sakura over there, but I should explore just a little bit, see what I can see. What's that? There. There we go. Nice. Just needed 3. Got all I needed. Will it actually let me harvest that? Huh, interesting. Some more sticks out of this. This game is very grindy at the beginning. Oh, if I keep trying to hit that, it's... actually need to get the wood gathering hut set up. Maybe I can get another villager to come in and assign them to gather some wood, so I can quit spending so much time doing that. All right. Log, another log, and then I just need some straw. 6 pieces of straw. Bunch of that piled up over here. I don't know for what purpose, but steal some of it. It'll be our little secret. That's 20 pieces from one thicket. This is slowly starting to look like a town again. Just need to get some more people in here. I've only got actual villagers at the moment, so. Should be able to assign unemployed. Let's fix that. Put you in the workshop. Oh wow, make all kinds of stuff. Refugee hat, just what I wanted. I can make a short bow, that's nice. Actually, probably should consider making this dude a cook instead. Workshop's really not as impressive as I was expecting it. But the herbalist station, where the hell is the, oh, it's in the foragers, okay. So yeah, let's just change you back to a normal house. I'll assign you to be a cook. But I want you to cook something other than healing brew. None of this is particularly useful. I get this village to level 4, or my dynasty to level 4, I should be able to make a well, which I'm definitely going to need here in the near future. Service building, no. Production building, woodcutter's hut. That's what we want. Yeah. This game's a little slow paced, especially starting out. But outside of that, it's actually pretty entertaining. Can't say as I've had any problems with it crashing or anything like that, so that's a plus.
三河を見て喜び申す
Gathering unknown mushrooms. Good job. Mata, the local herbalist. Alright,
何か失礼い
so I'll
たす
go find Mata then. Herbalist. Where that might be. Thinking this isn't going to be it. Oh, enemy camp, okay. I'll hold off for that for a moment until I can make a spear or some kind of a weapon. I mean, I guess technically an axe is a weapon, but I don't know. Aro.
そなたと会うこと価値なし
That dude really doesn't like me. Wait, who is this? Somebody walking down the road. Scavenger.
姿に会うことつまらぬ。
Bajiro, huh? Fought for community, huh? Wanted the people to work together despite the differences. Peasant Kingdom. Oh, they don't want to join my village. Shame. If I were in an herbalist hut, where would I be? Wait a minute, is this Mata here? Yeah, but this is... No, it's another scavenger. Oh, maybe, I don't know.
そなたに会うとつまらぬ。
Oh yeah, this is a Mata, okay. Huh. See, I want to choose the let's keep the dude alive. But I honestly think the Japanese way to go would be to honor his wishes and take away his pain. We're gonna go with that.
もうよい。そなたに会うとつまらぬ。もうよい。
Hopefully this was the best direction to go. Somehow I think it's a little silly, but what do I know? Ah, still don't have any logs. Another day, another corpse.
これに
Nice.
て失礼いたす。
Unlocked. Fishing net rack.
三顔を見て喜び申す。
Whatever you say.
これにて失礼いたす。
Removing large boulders. Nice.
これにて失礼いたす。 何時に会うこと慎重にせ
Kojiro. The bravest man in Japan. Bayama. I should remember that name. The rebellion look like? Looked like a rebellion. That's what it looked like. Oh well, so that's what happened to this town. Got burned to the ground. Duplicitous. It's funny how much you see that word in things surrounding stuff that has been translated from Japanese. committed seppuku in his own mansion while it was burning. Nice. Okay. Rebel camp on the seaside cliffs. Okay. In Juromura. Juromura. It's actually funny, if I'm not mistaken, Mura is actually the Japanese word for village. So it's just Injiro village. Well, learn anything overly useful from him. Kind of a crummy little shack. Hopefully there's not going to be a bed in this where somebody will actually live. Hey, another craftsman rank. That's what I needed. Wow, I need a log to make a hammer. These things break so much. Actually need a shovel so I can start digging up these stumps to get an extra log out of these trees. Got just enough logs for that, so finished. That dude will live in that house, and he can hopefully harvest some trees. Though I don't know if that's what that actually means. Okay, we don't want you working in the herbalist station anymore. We'll work on some logs. Dynasty storage. Yeah. All right, he's got what he needs now. There's an extra one in there. He will harvest logs. That will be great. Firewood, planks, barked logs, sticks. Okay. Get to work. What's the timer? Okay. All right, we're gonna take like a 3 or 4 minute break here. I'm gonna run some ads so we can disable pre-run ads for another hour or so. So I will be back in just a few minutes. All right, we're back. All right, so we still need to get to Dynasty 4, which is getting really close at this point. Special projects. Another random refugee to come by. Got for quests so far. Ingo. Is he located? Track that quest at least. Stuff up here, it's not telling me what these are. Guessing they're probably pissed off about food for one. I don't really understand how to get to see what those things are. Okay, so they're definitely unhappy because of doing just chilling out in here. Don't you have work to do? I put that, there it is. All right, well, we have mushrooms and logs. Look at that. Does this mean they'll eat now? Something other than heat? No. Hey Chubby, how's it going? I'm enjoying the game quite a bit so far. It's pretty entertaining, honestly. I've been playing it for about I don't know, going on 3 hours now. And I'm having a good time with it. If you like survival craft games, then it's probably a good way to go. It's very slow starting out. I'm under the impression that the enemies don't respawn quite like they would in other games, that it's kind of tied more to the season changing. I haven't actually gotten far enough to fight anything. I actually just found my first enemy camp just a few minutes ago, but I don't have any weapons or anything yet, so I'm a little I'm a little chicken to run over there and start a fight with a stone axe. I mean, it's got some questing that you can do and stuff in it. There's a lot of things that are automated, so it's got a lot of like city builder components, which is not common to survival craft games. So that's been kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, I haven't had any problems with it so far. there's a lot of complaints on the Steam forums about crashes and things along those lines. 3 hours so far, haven't had a single crash, not a single hiccup, no lag, no issues. So I don't know if it's like a memory leak that people are experiencing, or like where you just play it for an absurd amount of time, or if once you get deeper into the game, if something about your save file starts corrupting that causes it to run slow or have problems. I did see one thing from the developers saying that if you were having crashing problems after 1.0, that it could be that your graphics drivers are significantly out of date, and that they highly suggest updating your graphics drivers before playing the game. I actually did an update right before I installed the game, and like I said, I haven't had any issues at all. It's pretty fun. I don't know what the combat's like yet, so I mean, we'll see. But the concept of building and stuff so far, it's a little tedious, but it looks like a lot of the stuff can be automated. Like I've been having to run out and chop logs and stuff like that, which has been pretty time consuming. But I finally got a woodworker shack up and sent out a worker, and in just a few minutes time, he got me like 33 logs here. So I mean, that's not terrible. And it doesn't seem like if I go get logs, I'm actually chopping the tree down. But it seems like when he gets logs, I didn't really notice any trees disappearing. So I don't know if I just didn't notice them, or if they're able to harvest without actually destroying the area around. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. It's and it's on sale right now. So if it's something you've been considering picking up and it looks entertaining, probably worth giving a shot. I don't know if you ever played it or not, or have followed it all, but it's made by the same people that made Medieval Dynasty. And that's been a significantly longer running game. And they've maintained it fairly well, like it's had plenty of updates and they've improved the game over time, so I would expect that this would be no less. Having a little bit of a difficult time trying to figure out how to get the food and stuff going. But other than that, I mean, that's, the standard problem with any kind of city builder game is just figuring out, it's like, how do you get to that kind of homeostasis point where everything is just, working well and you don't have to worry about it too much anymore. But I mean, that's part of the fun of playing it. So, but yeah, I would definitely say, check it out. Worst comes to worst, you got 2 hours to play it, and then you can refund it if you don't enjoy it. Production and storage, fishing racks. I still don't have any fisher people working the town, so that's not good. Can make gates and walls, so that's a plus. Oh, Zen Garden, that'll be cool. Beverage storage. Decondition, build a structure, beverage storage. Okay, that's not really helping me if it's not unlocked. I was delivering resources and assigning workers. What kind of special project. Farming stuff just yet. Dynasty level 4 gives fishing hut. Oh wow, you get some nice stuff as you're moving along there. Liberator read. Kind of a little graphic issue there. Yeah, I already made a general storage. Oh, there's beverage storage. Armory is a barrel. Good to know. I am super close to the next level, so hopefully these people will start eating the mushrooms and stop being mad at me because I don't have any food for them. They may not like mushrooms. The problem. Be related to you. Oh, that quest is like way over in a different area. Okay. We're gonna go on a little trip. Can I swim? I haven't even tried that. No, actually not deep enough to swim in. Just walk across. Good enough. Fine. Injiro Rebels region was not where I wanted to be. Oh, what is that? Is that a fox? There's foxes here. Nice. Oh, clay deposit. Oh, need a copper pick for that. Okay. Well, that answers the question of whether or not I get upgraded tools later on. I mean, I feel like clay could be dug up with a stone pick. I think you'd be fine there, but what do I know? Kind of a long trip to get over to where this dude's at. We got a horse or something. I don't know. Probably not. There was a broken down bridge back there, so I'm sure I can probably repair that at some point to give better access to things. It's a different type of wood over here. Oh, there's the quest guy I need. Actually wasn't as far as I expected it to be. He's got a nice little private village of his own. You need some help. Busy with a kid. What kid, huh? Hikumatsu. Okay, so he's sent this kid off to go practice hunting, and he's apparently a wimp, and said I'll probably find him behind the hunting hut whimpering. GG. Maybe they will, maybe these guys will help teach me how to hunt. I don't know how to hunt yet. Oh no, there he is. He's not behind the hut. He's not even a kid. Jesus.
そなたと会うこと価値なし
Wow. He sounds like he was like 60. Unfortunately, it seems like they have the same voice actor for every speaking part in here, which is unfortunate, but can you imagine how cool this game would be if every single bit of dialogue was done in Japanese? 3 pieces of cooked meat to make him tougher. Oh, interesting. So he's fighting with the concept that his father told him it was wrong to kill animals, so he doesn't want to go kill animals. And what do you mean I could do it for? I don't even have a bow. Okay, so I need a spear. Can't make a naginata yet, so guess we're going with the Yari spear. Need a log, imagine that. Well, there's a rabbit right now. Wait right there, rabbit. I'll be with you in just a moment. All right, boys, we got a spear now. It's going down. Wooden stick. Didn't even have a spearhead, just kind of sharpened it a little bit. Ah, that stone got what was coming to him. Of course, there was a rabbit here just a moment ago, but I threw it? Oh, I can throw it. Yeah. Alright. Where did the rabbit go? What mushrooms are these? Okay. As we've been getting in town. Bring these back with me. What can eat more? Tons of unripe fruit here. Alright. This dude needs to go flush out some wildlife for me here. Go find the rabbit, I'll kill it. Oh wait, look at that. Ah, they ran. Gotta be more sneaky. Crouch. Looks like I'm more sneaky right now, right? That hair is gone. He's like, I'm out. Holy crap. There's one like right there next to me. Crouching definitely helps. It's hard to see these little bastards in the nighttime. Was a rabbit that was just, damn it. It's like I couldn't see him. I knew he was right there somewhere, but didn't know where he was at. I'd rather hunt deer, but I don't even see any around here. Oh wait, is that one? A rabbit right there? Thought I saw it moving around by that bush. Oh wait. Deer in these lands too. Watch, I won't even be able to see the deer either. Blind as a bat. Huh? Ah, bastard. Saw each other at the same time. Need to go through here and chop all the bushes out so I can actually see them. Blend in really well. Like it's funny, in my backyard I see rabbits all the time. They're like no problem to spot. But then you get here, yeah. And they're just like, nah, you can't see me. Although, to be fair, I am rabbit hunting in the middle of the night. That's probably not the best, not the best way to go about this. Oh, and my people are going to be so mad in the morning. They have no food, they have no water. Out here chasing rabbits in the middle of the night. Without a bow and arrow. Or like a rocket launcher. Gotta be better ways to do this. It's just like all these little rocks. Like from a distance, all of these things look like rabbits. It's gonna pick them all up. Yeah. There's supposed to be deer here too. I've seen several rabbits, but they run really fast. And I've only got one spear. Ah. Oh wow. So aiming your spear actually makes you get out of crouch, which is good to know. Where is the time? If they have a time. Soup. Run out of food. There's. Oh yeah. Oh crap. Where you going, buddy? Way of the warrior. Oh wow. He almost got me. I wonder if old dude will take some wolf meat. Oh, cool. Looks like he will. What was that? Oh, it's alt. That's what it is. That's what I was missing. You can parry with the alt. I wonder if this dude's gonna be upset with me trying to feed him some. Oh look, it's a deer. The deer's like, I'm out. Yeah, he's like, I saw what happened to that wolf. I want no part of it. Jesus, am I even regenerating health? My health is so low. Now I'm wishing I had healing potions back at base. Back rabbit. No, I actually can chase them down. I am fast. Ah, got him. Oh, that rabbit was worth one whole meat. Four meat for the wolf. One meat for the rabbit. All right, cook the meat on a campfire, which I think I need my trusty hammer for. Yes, I cook with a hammer. Gotta tenderize it. Can I tell it to cook? Oh, there we go. Alright, so I am healing really, really slowly.
そなたと会うこと
Here,
価
have the
値な
cooked
し
meat. Go for 2 days without food. Sign of discipline. See, you are tough after all.
さらば行け
So it would seem. Pick up a little bit more of this meat for myself. I cannot go 2 days without food. I mean, look at me, come on. Alright, so we are slowly healing. Probably need to make some kind of bandages or healing brew or something, but could have gone much worse. Scared him out of his pants. A little weird. I definitely need advice on how to set up a proper outpost. Archery target. Hair box trap. Nice. That's what I need. Okay, so he taught me how to make some new stuff, so that's cool. And put out some box traps now. This is the quest tab. Help locals. Sasugi. But this is the quest tab, and there are no more quests. But that's still not marked out. Problem. So good news is I have a spear. Bad news is I'm severely damaged and maybe a little rough trying to kill the soldier dudes that are out there next to me. Combat is interesting. I'll be interested to see how well the block works. I was trying to block, but I was hitting the wrong button for it, so yeah. I may actually even need to change the button location. Oh wow, this is like real bamboo. It's like super thick, can't hardly get through it. Huh, that was cool. Alright, follow the road this way and it should take me home. Yeah, I definitely think leveling up the stamina was the way to go. And I actually got a level up for warrior, it looked like. Yeah, actually 3. Can extract fur from it, okay. Different animals will have different amounts of fur. Your blocks become more effective and cheaper to maintain. Increased quick attack damage. Increase your max stamina to sprint longer, fight longer, and work harder. Look at that. Go figure. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Sprint attacker, heavy attacker, duel master. Better at maintaining my poise. That's good. Oh, increase max HP. That'll be big as well. I'm wanting to go with some block improvements there. Some hunting. Let's do another hunting. I think being able to get skins is going to be helpful, seeing as how winter is about to get here. Winter is coming. Wait. Ah. Unguard rope. Oh, there's... Okay, that's a special project. Transportation, production, or spiritual infrastructure of Nata Valley. Our construction process, build a special project construction workshop near the sign. Oh, near the signpost. Okay, so you got to build it out here. Requires 1 worker. So, and you have to do this to be able to liberate the area. Okay. Wait, what do we got here? Where are you? Oh, that's the priestess.
貴様と会うは興味なし。
What do you do here? Inari, huh?
立ち去れ。
Why did none of these people ever want to come join me? I have this cool town I'm building. Come live in it. It's like they don't even have the option to ask them for them to say nah. It's like it's just nothing. I mean, to be fair, this place does still look kind of like ass, but can't say as I blame them. Looks nicer over here, though.
そなたと会うこと価値なし。
All Kiyome. Okay, so that was not the correct priestess. Alright, so it's a little ways out this way. Is this where I just came from? Maybe that was her and I just didn't recognize the name. Yep, this is totally her.
貴様と会うは興味なし。
I mean, she couldn't say, hey, while you're here, I could use some help. Yeah. Or, hear me out here. I could just cook the eggs that I have in my inventory, because I came prepared or something. Probably had a campfire in her house and I was paying attention, whatever. Cooked egg. Boom. Here's an egg. Joy. Torii gates in the distance. They will lead you to the shrine. All right. Wonderful. There's the broken bridge. This is the left. Do not see the gates. I think she's flying to. Down the road, I guess. Saw a Torii gate earlier. Okay. It's just want me to go over here and go up the path. Wait, is this a new teleport? No. Lame? The road split off at. You know what? We're just gonna run up here. I clearly missed the Torii gate somewhere, so. There we go. Found it. So this gives Monk experience. Boxes. Boxes. Yeah, see him? All right. I already received the blessing. Yes, I am aware. Sleeping mat, simple well, nice, and a fisherman's hut. That's what I wanted. Now I just need another person that I can make into a fisherman. I can supply better food to people. Alright, so do I need to talk to her again and tell her? Oh, Yikes. A bit of a fall there. Didn't really want to stop. Uh-oh. Egg has lost its freshness. It's not good. You cook the other eggs and eat them before they go sour. Rotten eggs really stink. I have her blessing and her respect, huh? Take this bag of gobo seeds, huh? What the hell is a gobo? Oh, way the monk went up again. Still no interest in coming to my city, huh? See how it is. City's only like, you know, 3/4 burnt at this point. Slight improvement. Still. Oh, you told everybody what I did, huh? The hardest kind of mercy, huh? They should be ashamed. Yes, they should. Oh yeah, he's totally happy with me. A pity about the boy, though? What? He'll learn. He'll be fine. What's 2 days with no food? People can live like 2 weeks with no food. It'll be okay. So Yuri, huh? Excited about my plans. Good. I need a fisher person. So Yuri, do you know how to fish? You look awfully young. Or maybe just really, really short. The Shugadai army wanted to make it more difficult for you to return, so they destroyed the bridge. Yes, they did. Your life changed on this old bridge? Do tell. Oh, one day. They say they may tell me one day. Alright, well, since you seem to be so interested in this bridge, I've got an idea. Yeah. So, what if we go up here and we build this little building and then we tell her to fix the bridge? E-trade. Oh, all kinds of... Interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, no, she has money. I have no money. I am broke. You like some bark? How about some grass? I have a lot of grass I can sell you. Oh, what about a rabbit? What did that rabbit kill? I can sell you this rabbit in 1 second. Ah, Jesus, that's a hell of a hill there. The rabbit can just run up it, but I gotta climb it. Take it, rabbit. Ah, got some fur, so that fine with any pickaxe. Okay. Get us some copper. Unlock the copper Yari. Okay. This is like all copper stone up here, it looks like. Yeah. Okay. I remember this place. Basic structures, special projects. Don't make this be a pain in the ass to craft. You know, personally, I grabbed some extra bamboo. Cool. Just need to go grab some more logs, and I should be good. Definitely seem to have a weight limit. Dump some of this grass that I'm carrying around. Where'd that other log go? Logs. Alright, we'll make that a future project. I gotta get this food thing figured out, or my people are gonna get pissed and leave, and then I'm gonna be having problems. People to get pissed and leave. Surprised that the only thing I could make with copper is just a Yari. Still have unripe fruit? Yes, we do. Okay, so they don't seem to be interested in the mushrooms. Wonder if I can go put this... a steak that I have in here. That'll make them happy. Go eat steak. It's good for you, I promise. Some more of that. So I can just build myself a little campfire out here. Other piece of steak and put it in there. Maybe that will we'll eat that and be happy. I think Japanese have sacred animals. Indians. Alright, no one's taking any food yet. Get over here and eat. Not you. If you go in there and eat stuff, I am seriously gonna stab you. He's not part of my village. He doesn't get to eat my food. Oh, hey, copper right here. It's a plus.
三河を見て喜び申す
Whatever
これに
you
て
say.
失礼いたす
They have no faith. No faith at all. Alright. They actually look like there is a person over here that is trapped. Maybe if I kill this dude. Oh, my bad. Well, man, he dashed quite a bit there. Oh yeah, suck it. Done. You got some coins. Sell that for some more coins. Some prayer beads. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing with all that, but maybe this dude will join my village. That's not an X. Ah, yeah, look at that.
三河を見て喜び申す
On a trading expedition, huh? No point in returning. The village was razed. Go to the peasant kingdom. Well, you're in luck. I love how you can just kind of tell them to piss off. I hope you'll find better fortune sooner or later. See ya. Wait a minute, Taro, wasn't this the fisher guy that was just over here?
これにて失礼いたす
Alright, it's another person. Oh crap, I don't have any houses. I don't think. Maybe. Oh wait, I have room for somebody somewhere. Okay, we'll put you in the workshop for now. But I'm going to build a fishing hut. I wonder if it actually needs to be built by water, or if you can just kind of build it anywhere. Man, this crap's kind of spread out all over the place. I'm gonna try to build it over here and see what happens. Buildings, fisherman's hut. Oh yeah, looks like it actually just goes in the water. Be placed near your bell tower. Okay, so its bell tower is too far away. So, wow, that sucks. I cannot have a fishing hut. It is too far from the bell tower. I mean, I probably could move the bell tower, but actually no. Yeah, I can move it, but that would just make some other part of the village unviable. So, okay. So what can I now? Can I craft a fishing pole? gotta figure out some way to get food for these people. Yeah, they're all very angry at me right now. Oh, I have standard houses unlocked now. Ooh. No more of this small house shit. Hunter's hut. Okay, so one more level and I can teach hunt. And I also have heating issues. I'm gonna make them even more pissed off. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, it's raining. Sad that I hate rain so much that I don't even like my character being in the rain. Okay. What happens if here change this job? Make firewood. That will give a whole lot heating, which will fix that problem. I just need to figure out how to fix the problem. You know, they said something about there being hunting grounds here when I was here earlier. What is this? Rabbits. Wabbit season. Oh, eggs. Pick 'em. Back to my campfire and cook those and shove them in there. And so it looks like putting the meat in there actually did make the give some coverage for the food. So it looks like I'm just going to have to be actively trying to get food until I can get a system going where they will provide their own food. It looks like it will be the next level up. Okay. Alright. Handful of cooked eggs. Those and put them in here. Oh wow, he chopped up all of that wood. I probably should take better attention to what exactly it is they're doing in the future. Okay, so that's hopefully a plus. Yeah, that took me up to 52. So I need some more eggs, or I need to find some other creature to kill, stuff some more food in there, and then they will be happier. There's some more eggs right there. Around real quick and see if I can find one more nest. Or a rabbit. Rabbit would work. The nest I already found, right? Hey, come back here. Take that, fox. What does the fox say? It said, "Oh fuck, I'm dead." That's what it said. No space for item. Okay, I gotta start dumping stuff in the building over here. But, oh. Back, Fox! I just want to be friends. I wanted to show you my new spear. Yeah. It yelped, alright. Oh, they consumed their daily needs already. Damn it. Have enough in there. Hopefully they're slightly happier than they were. This rain sucks. Eggs. Now we foraged a bunch of mushrooms, but they're not actually doing anything with them, so... They did eat the meat and the eggs that were in there, though, so that's good, I suppose. We're up to 74 now. There's a 1,200 available. Okay, so this is just telling me what they're... Oh, cool, so people got happier. Yeah, they're slightly happier. These guys don't look too happy. Look at them. Okay. They'll make them a nicer house. Problems. Taro here. That's what this dude's. It is. We have 2 taros. Something like that, yeah. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a copper knife. Actually, you got some level up stuff here, so all crops grow faster. Actually, do more times. Player planted crops only. Go for more loot then. Now we have this unlocked. Effective heating distribution. There we go. It's their heating needs, which would be nice. Craftsman points currently. Did get a warrior perk. Max out that animal trophy hunter. Burn craftsman perks faster. Like the sound of that. We have the warrior increases faster. Monk increases faster. Let's go with warrior for sure. More resilient to damage. Like the sound of that. Food stat depletes slower. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Gain more from foraging. Max poise armor increases. Yeah, that'll be good. Fast travel costs are reduced. poise again. Going longer on the food you have eaten, your max food stat increases. That's a plus. Respawning penalties are reduced. Alright. Now looks like I'm gonna have to go and pray at a lot of shrines because that entire tree is really nice. Let's see. Going kind of shift click and toss that stuff over there. Stone. Others, which I don't really need right now. Charcoal over there, some fur, maybe they can do something with that. I think I'll take some of this stuff up and sell it to the sell that because I definitely don't want that. Sake is worth a lot. Don't really need the rot, so you can have all of it. There was something else that I got that was nice that I could have sold. Maybe not. Yeah, it was some sort of item that I was supposed to have picked up that it said I could sell for money. It was supposed to be like worth 25. They were calling this yen at the time or not. Go with yen. Back at that fish before it's bad. So if anybody out there watching has got an interest in the game and you have any questions, feel free to ask. I've had a couple of people that have come in and asked about what the game was like and if it was worth picking up. It's definitely been very entertaining. We're pushing 4 hours of gameplay right now, so still no crashes for all those people concerned with crashes in the game. Past my cook campfire. Any vegetables and any herbs. That's what I need. Make a bunch of salads. Yeah. All right, does that finally get us above the food? Yes. So everyone will be able to eat tomorrow. Woo! Progress. Beverages required at population 6, which is coming up soon. But I actually can craft a well now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. 28 stones and a log. Let's kind of put this here in the center of town. Well, not really the center, but whatever. Semantics. No, not my axe. I think it's funny. I've definitely chopped down trees before, and while I won't argue that the number of logs they're claiming you're getting is inaccurate, because, I mean, doesn't necessarily mean that they were great at usage. But I can definitely promise you, you would get more than 2 sticks out of cutting down an entire tree. I don't care how efficient you're being. Also, I can just cook on these. Good to know. Why would I need to unlock a recipe? I wonder if there's a different recipe. I might need to figure some other herbs to pick up as well. Okay, so I'm guessing that these just don't exist here. So let's... We have wasabi here? Nope. Is there a thing to check to be like, hey, only show me the stuff that's in this area? That's some garlic. No garlic. Eggs. Damn it. Wait. Oh, it's no longer summer nor autumn. Fall and autumn would be. Now there's not a whole lot. Guess I could start some crops around the area here or something. Nope, stop. Signposts. I see those. Oh, there it is for me. Don't have any. It's just land fields. I can just place these like. Oh, neat. Okay. Boom. Land field. Needs cultivation with a hoe, water bucket, and a wooden hoe. Yeah, where's Fluid when you need him? Yeah, there's the log. Your production station again to collect the finished products. Production stations independently of your villagers. The season changes during production process. It will continue in the next season. Interesting. Oh, bucket. I have no bucket. I have no bucket. Yeah, I remember hearing about this, so I guess I just need to come over here and maybe craft a bucket. Where? Wait, it's a water bucket. Completely different type of bucket. No. Crap. What happened? Why did it do that? That was annoying. Okay, so there's the copper Yari. Oh, bronze sword. Simple arrows. Oh, I can actually already make this, so we're gonna do that. The achievement for getting the copper Yari was sticks and stones may break my bone, may break your bones, but copper will pierce your heart. Yikes. Others? Oh, needs shoes. Shoes would be nice. Or armor, always a plus. Axes. Can I make a new axe yet? Copper and bronze axes. So Bronze Age, I guess, is as far as I can go. Surely not. Buckets. Make 12 buckets. All right. And wait, what? Oh, farming and gardening tool. Whip your hoe, aim it at the field slot to perform cultivation clearing action. How about we just see if somebody else wants to work in the garden? Jobs. Land, field. Yes. Wants to work here. Gobo seed bag right there. Get you some. Assign a worker. Taro seemed like a great farmer. Yeah. Taro too. They need to get a little bit more going on with their names here. Having two Taros in the same village is weird, but whatever. What do I know? So kind of surprised that you can't get seeds from collecting those. Bamboo. Go. Go. almost at level 5. Which gives me hunting. One of those things that I would really like to have. Yeah, might be able to feed people with hunting. Oh, cooked gobo. Okay. Yeah. Over doubled the amount of money, doubled the amount of food that it was worth. Hey, all the berries are ripe now. Don't know what exactly I can do with this yet, but cook it in any way? No cooking. $12 of those was worth 2 food. Wonderful. But hey, at least the food number is going up there. That's the important thing, right? What spider lilies do for us? Are they a spice or what's that? About to find out. If it is a spice, I should be able to cook something new here. Oh, no. Okay, so the gobo is a vegetable, but lily is not a spice. Oh, weird. It's a food, but it takes a health D. Oh, okay. I'm wrong. So these give +3 food for each one. Food gain. Fresh time, huh? Whatever that means. Alright, so we have food here for the people. They should be cool now. Got more food than what they need. Probably need to do something about my own food. Oh, that's right. Forgot to assign a dude to the farming. Taro the second. No, I didn't. I just set the job up, but I didn't actually get him assigned to. Gotta put the hoe in the building so he can get access to it. Then, yeah. Wait, you have to assign a worker to the well? Oh, Taro is working there. Okay, it's all good. Just needed a, oh. All right. Yeah, a fishing hut would have been really nice. Make sure I think about that in the future. Yeah. Probably should go back and assign them to do berries. So can't get wasabi right now. Can't get white. Last one. Oh yeah? Yep. Hey, what's up, good? Talk.
何時に会うこと慎重にせえ早く記入せよ
That do I could do. That, yes, that is exactly what he said. All right, so we need logs and we need planks. I actually make I need to find out if this is the thing I can do or not. Planks. Boom. There we go. Forget how many trees I needed there. Another craftsman level. Oh, here anymore anyways. Astardo. Assign a worker. So Yuri. No, you want it. Take him an entire season. It's kind of slow at her work. It's just a bridge. You should be able to do this in like a weekend. Come on. Yeah. Rice, regular rice, berries, garlic. Bowl. Robbing this priest blind. Black seed bag, rice seed, tea leaves, some wasabi, soybeans. Huh. Holy crap. $180 for that? You on crack? Got a bunch of buckets here. I need to go and drop those off. Oh, sure. Myself some rice. I'll put the rest in there for them to eat. Put that in there. There should be a spice though. Garlic, yeah. Yeah. That. Make 5 salads. They're worth 25 food. Is it? Yeah. I don't know if that's actually worth it though or not, because a garlic is 1 food, and that gives you, that'd be 3 that has to be put in a salad, and the gobi, or gobo is worth 2 food. Actually, sorry, it's worth 3 food. But it takes 5 of them, so that's 15. But if you cook the gobo, it's worth 7. 25. And it takes 5 gobo to make it, so that's 35 gobo worth of food. Unless these are supposed to be... I don't know. I don't really understand how this works just yet. Stack. Yeah, they're worth 25. So I don't know. Seems weird. Some more wine berries. Like monsoon season or something. I don't know. It's craziness. Growing plant. Okay. Just damn berries. What's her name in here is like, oh my god, fucking berries is so hard. I just don't understand. No, it's not spring anymore. Oh, that's what we're doing here. Okay. So yeah, let's switch that to garlic. Gather garlic, but spring in his water spring. Go collect eggs. Do that whenever. It's almost like a farming simulator. Actually kind of interesting if you can line up the bushes. You like double pick. It's weird on the timer. It's kind of weird how this works. I wonder if tin is only in a different area. Like, what do I need to do to be able to make bronze? Kind of already knew there were foxes in this area. I don't know why it keeps telling me I'm discovering the fox area. That once. Maybe it's because I killed all the foxes. Eggs. I'll take them. Wait, did that nest over here like blow up, or is it still here? Or it was. Wait here. Not blow up, but it didn't kill either. Wonder if they just kind of respawn based on the season or something. Finished production for the day. Are they happier? Oh, cool. So yeah, the happiness is going up. It's a plus. Two are back to being content. These two are pretty happy. Yeah, good. It's good. Amazing how your people hate you less when you actually make food for them. Eggs. Berries. Ah. 17 eggs. Oh, they probably put them in there. Probably where she was collecting them too. So I just need to get to a point where I can get somebody to actually cook stuff other than healing potions. Exit. The eggs for myself. Rest of the village. Here, have some animal fat.
お変わりなく過ごしたもの。これにて失礼。これにて失礼。
All right. Wonder if we can actually see how active this person is up here. Actually shows any progress on the bridge or not. Doesn't look like it from here. No, no progress. Guessing it's not one of those things that we'll see though. It'll just, at some point it will just be done. Has 10 on it. Okay, so there's 10 down here and up here. So I would need some way to smelt that stuff together. Otherwise, I don't think it's going to do much by itself. Oh crap! Takes it. Buckets back to the well. Need to figure out a way how I'm supposed to make the water buckets. But that one just yet. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I dropped 10 buckets in there and they're filling up on their own now. All right, back to that in a minute. So I did take out the little camp that was over here on the beach. There was a, they had a bamboo, like prison that had a villager in it. So I killed the guy that was in here and got the, saved the dude out of the jail. And he actually joined the village, so that was a plus. Actually, a better knife. Yield better stuff here. It looks like maybe. Collected some claws. I wonder what I can do with those. Oh, more eggs. I love finding these birds' nests. It's all kinds of free food. You going, Mr. Fox? That's what the fox says. He had it coming. I think it's funny that you skin them and it just leaves the corpse there. It's like they get despawn. Rabbits. I'm almost out of stamina. Can't catch him. So many rabbits. Back here, rabbit. Hey, where'd you go? Just like despawn? What happened there? Yeah. I'm killing all of Bloody Shots' potential mates. I mean, let's be real. None of these foxes would have anything to do with Bloody Shots. Come on. He is way too busy playing WoW. How did the raid go this last, was it Thursday? Oh, is that a rabbit? Nope, it's another fox. Why do I only find foxes? Where is... Oh, nice. Lack of brain rot in a raid is always a plus. Back here, rabbit. Oh, this tree's in my way. And I lost the rabbit again. I wonder if he like hid in the bushes. Oh wait, I found him. Ah, I hate these trees. Got them all down. Take that, rabbit. Get outrun by a short Asian man. Close to the end of this season, all these berries are gonna go bad. grab this wood, put it down up here. I forgot about it. Ah. If I could outrun a deer. I mean, yeah, in theory, I shouldn't be able to outrun a deer, but I mean, honestly, I shouldn't really be able to outrun a rabbit either. Watchtower construction site, huh? Oh, there it is, yeah. The hell are you? Stabbed? It's a hermit.
お変わりなく過ごしたもこれにて失礼
Requires 3 workers. Guess I could go ahead and build the building here. More stones. I need 1 more log. 6 more planks. Okay. Enough stone. Oh wow, I didn't realize I was actually getting feathers out of these trees. Ah. X. Holy cow. Needs a lot of stuff. Trying to carry. Ah, stop it. Oh, there we go. I didn't realize I was carrying 5 of them. That would explain why. It's like carrying 2 of these at a time over here is going to be a pain in the ass. Right. Where I'm going to get all that straw from, though. Figure out how straw works. So it doesn't appear that the tree hurts you at all. Plus. Ah, no room for those. Damn it. I really don't like how it won't just pull the stuff out of your inventory when you go to put this in here. You actually have to tell it specifically which kind of thing you're trying to deposit. It should just automatically take whatever you got. Oh, can I run faster than you? No, I cannot. But maybe you will make a mistake. A lot of deer up here, though. Ah, don't have enough stone. Seriously. This giant pile of rock here, and not a single stone laying around it. All right, chopping down the trees over here now. Gonna have to go find a bunch more bamboo for that as well. There's plenty of that down the hill though. Wonder if this watchtower like it gives you like a troop movement, something along the lines. Like, what's the purpose of it? I get the bridge. It's supposed to attract more people into your village. I don't know where they're going with this whole watchtower thing. I wonder why sometimes I can carry extra boards and sometimes I can't. All right, good on the logs now. Still have 2 left. I wonder if I can drop them on the ground and actually do something with them, or how that works. Oh, hey, Matiste, you still there? For like 2 minutes, yeah. Did you hear me the other day when I said let me know when they update that mod that you were wanting for the Minecraft server? It is currently unhappy, so it'll have to be updated before we can use it. No space for item, really? It needs the. You said the mod was out of date. Because when I tried to install it, it didn't want to run. Oh, I'm out of stone. Yeah. So I was saying when you keep an eye on it, when they update it, let me know. Because unless they do something really big, I probably won't update the Minecraft server anytime in the near future. So hopefully they'll get an update for that pretty soon. Yeah, I think the ones that work with actual stones, because it's basically having to augment the way the the beacon works, anytime they add new stones and stuff to the game, it seems like they always change something about the ones that are already in there, which causes it to not want to function properly. Really annoying. Everything is breaking. Black bears? I'm good. Oh, there's a cave. Wonder if that's where the black bear lives. Wait. Oh, come on. They have rocks scattered around. I almost got stuck on them and I wouldn't even be able to dig myself out because I can't make another pick because I'm on a giant mountain full of rock and there's no individual rocks laying on the ground. So, yeah, take it easy, Matisse. We'll catch you over the weekend or something, or for a few minutes here and there before work throughout the week. So yeah, it's the only real complaint I've had about the game so far is the lack of access to rock in dense areas like this. Oh, look, there's a stone finally, and basically the forest part of it. Like, but these stones should be laying all around this rocky area. There's really zero reason for that to be a thing. All right, so I need bamboo and straw for the tower, and then it will be good to go. So yeah, aside from this being a really slow kind of game going, I mean, I guess if you push really hardcore, you could get into the combat section of this stuff, sooner if you kind of just would forego your village a little bit, but you need a lot of village stuff to be able to make decent weaponry and armor and things along those lines, so you can't really ignore the village too much. Otherwise, you're basically just going to be running around with, at best, a copper spear. So, but yeah, I mean, so far the game's been really fun. Don't have any complaints about it, other than resources being in weird areas sometimes, like the fact that there's literally no stone, like just individual rocks laying around here. So if your pickaxe, for example, was broken, oh holy shit, there was 2 stones. But if your pickaxe was broken here, you can't mine any of these to get more rock out of them, so that would be kind of crappy. Let's give feathers and sticks for harvesting the nests. It doesn't look like the nests repopulate eggs or anything. As far as I can tell, things respawn based on the season. So maybe when it comes back around to spring, it spawns more nests. But if you find a nest, you can just go ahead and harvest it completely, because it's not going to respawn or anything. I've had one in my town area for an entire year of game time, and it has never gotten anything back in it again. So yeah, I think it's pretty easy to say that you don't have much to worry about as far as harvesting that kind of stuff. Oh, another minor enemy camp. Wonder if he's got a new Got a new dude in the camp. Wait, it's over here. There it is. Oh yeah, he's got a cage. There's only one guy in it. Fought the last one with a... Oh no, he's got a bear in there. That's not a guy, that's a bear. I don't want to play with a bear. I mean, unless I'm gonna let it out of this cage and it's gonna randomly be my friend. I don't know. Take it. Definitely getting better at the combat. So, yeah, so where do you sell these things at? This I know where to sell, but this, I don't know what you do with that. I don't need the wooden one. It's crap. Got 2 stone knives, one of them's nearly broken. Get rid of that. Take the comb. More money. Bandit. I'll put the helmet on. I don't know if it's such a great idea to wear that or not, but I don't know if I want to help this bear. I'm a little concerned that if I let this dude out of here, he's gonna cause me some problems, because he is definitely acting like this is a problem. Yeah, it's a problem. Jump over the fence. Okay. He decided to piss off over there somewhere. But hey, I did a nice thing. I let a bear out. Nearly died for it. Don't know if I would say that was worth it or not. But we took out the camp, so. I got a bunch of eggs to go back and cook. Dump in the village. What is this? Oh, this is my village. Coming in from a different angle. Didn't recognize it. Oh, wait a minute. I have healing balm. Use. Hell yeah. 2/3 of my health back. These eggs up before they all start to rot. 25 eggs. Hell yeah. Look at. Oh no! Stop! Won't let me. Saying I don't have room for the damn eggs. I don't know if it destroyed them or not. Down to 23 eggs, and it's like no room. That's wonderful. Yeah, I think it just destroyed them. It's lame. But yeah, overall, pretty decent game. Can't say as I have a whole lot of complaints about it. The combat's really not that janky if you use the lock-on system, which is the T key. So if you try to fight stuff without locking on, you get these weird things where it'll like spin you around in circles and stuff and stays real strange. But if you lock onto the enemy, then you can kind of move and sidestep and change directions, and it'll turn your cam in the correct direction at all times. So that's actually not too bad, and then you don't have to worry about the enemy getting in, coming at you from the side or anything like that. So it looks like it'll be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to seeing how things go as I continue to liberate areas. Unfortunately, this is probably the only real day I'll have to play this on stream. because I've got stuff planned for all of next week's streams already for probably the next 3 or 4 weeks. So I will probably still be playing this for the next 2 days, a little bit here and there, off stream, and then depending on how things go after that, I may or may not get back to playing this some more on live stream if it's something that people are interested in seeing. But yeah, if it's a game you're thinking about picking up, it is pretty fun if you like survival craft games and you kind of enjoy the kind of more the simulation side of it. I think even in the combat, it's not going to get crazy nuts on the combat side of things. So that's one of those things where, you know, you might get a little bored if you're really into combat and things along those lines. This may end up not quite being for you. But if you enjoy the simulation side, if you enjoy getting out and harvesting and, you know, collecting stuff, then this, you know, will potentially be a game that you would really enjoy. So keep that in mind when you're thinking about picking it up. Always remember, on Steam you can get in here and try these games out, and if you don't like them, you always have the option to you know, to refund it within, what is it, like 2 hours of doing the, or less than 2 hours of gameplay. So you can get it refunded if you're not enjoying the game, and then, you know, whatever. But like I said, if you like these style games, this is pretty fun. It's a neat combination of the city builder concept while also doing kind of the survival side of things. I really do like that idea. So I guess we'll see how things continue to go in the future. But yeah, I'll let you guys know as I get into doing some Astroneer if I continue to enjoy the game and if it's still going well. And then, like I said, if I finish the Astroneer expansion really early, or you know, when I get done playing Stalker 2, I'll probably swing back around to playing this some more. So you guys may be able to check it out again. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for the night. It's a little after 1 already, so gonna get out of here and do some food and stuff like that, and then we'll be back on Wednesday for Astroneer expansion. Was it Glitch Walker, I think is what it's called. So that's what we'll be playing next. If you guys haven't checked out Astroneer, it's a really cool game. If you're familiar with No Man's Sky, I always call Astroneer No Man's Sky Light, because it's the same basic concept. It's just in a much more kind of watered down version. It doesn't get quite as in depth with anything as No Man's Sky does. So yeah, check it out when you get a chance. And if you want to see what the expansion's like, you can check that out on, I'll be playing that Wednesday through the weekend. So also, like I've said in the past, if you're catching this after hours and you want to come back and see this in a live stream, like see me actually live and be able to interact and ask questions about the games that I'm playing, always feel free to jump in the live stream. Just give me a follow there and turn on those notifications so you'll know when we're up and running. But yeah, have a great night, everybody, and we'll see you on Wednesday.